we're gonna get down to the brass tacks of repairing my keyboard. After I eat my breakfast. Now, I think what I can do is I will open up a web page. Actually, no. I'm going to go to my illustrious directory that has all the information somewhere. These are downloads. I think they're all downloads. Maybe. Oh, heavens to bits. Am I doing something right here? I forgot to disconnect all this stuff, but it doesn't matter. So somewhere in my directories, I've got all this information. The question is, okay, here's a directory here. It might be. Oh boy, it might be on another disk drive altogether. Wait a minute here. Music files. PSTs, kinetic not used. Wave files, plugins. That's not in that one. It's not there. I don't think it's on that C drive. Music programs. I probably don't. It's not there. Somewhere I've got a directory that's got all of the repair information. And wouldn't you believe it, you know what? I don't think it's on this drive. Nope, it's not there. How about the other computer here? Let's see if I can find that information on this computer. Which is a slightly safer computer to look at. Well, excuse me. Music programs. Music programs. 2024 files, videos. No, I don't know what that is. This folder is empty. Installation. Pictures. Documentation. Korg. No. I really don't want to have to look this all up. Actually, okay, you know, I may have to, and I'll just put the website on the computer stream. I may have to use the restroom. What is this one here? Korg edit. My music 2, no. My music riffs, no. Old astronomy drive. It's not on that computer either. Fuck. Alright, well, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna bring up a web page. We'll just use Firefox. I don't know where those files are. Oh, why wouldn't they be on? Why wouldn't it be on this computer? Where did I move the files? Wasn't it from D? Jesus, I can't fucking see anything here. Wouldn't it be... I thought I moved everything into the Korg somewhere. Would it be... I don't think so. Midi patch. Midi program, MPC, yada yada yada. Where's the Korg files? I looked in there, didn't I? There's an online guide. Well, again, I'm sorry about this because I thought I had this stuff right up front here. Online guide to the Korg. I wonder if this has the repair. It talks about file types. It's just 6 files. Let's go ahead and bring this up here. And how I will do that, I'll go to my illustrious thing here. And we need to find Firefox or something. Yeah, I gotta eat my breakfast here before it melts. Let's move this up to the top here. It's a little bit of a space there or something. I don't know. Let's look at this website here. Well, this is actually on my computer, but okay, so this is indra.com. Let's look at this SysX thing here, and then I'll read this while I'm finishing my breakfast. I know that it stores sequence data, but I can't seem to access it, number one. Number two, it's not transmitting back to the keyboard. That's probably just some stupid logistical thing having to do with the patch bay, you know? Can be initiated by software in the PC or by the O1 using global Midi mode, page 8. This is indra.com, which I vaguely remember has everything about this keyboard. The R1W is different with the following settings. Dump all data. Outputs all sequencer data. Be aware that some 01 products have 7,000 steps and others have 48,000. If you are dumping from a 48,000 step unit to a 7,000 step unit, Check that the large unit has at least 80% of memory free. What the fuck are they talking about? 7,000 step unit. What the hell do they mean by that now? Dump sequence. All of the above. Okay, so this is the settings. Let me just bring up my... Yeah, okay. This is the settings. User scale. End of message. Stuff. Oh, that's the global data. Okay, global data groups. Dump global. Banks A and B. Yep. Let me go to O1 directory again. You must exclusive enable right there. That's where I saw this. You must enable sysx on global mode page 0, line 6, which is exclusive. For PC to O1 transfers, you need a program that can send files, etc. There are several said to be sell-free programs for this purpose, but I have no experience here. Other programs have the ability to send sysx built-in cakewalk, cubex, etc. Consult your owner's manual on how to do this. The demo-free version is said to be able to send sysx files to the O1. Choose View Sysx, go to the Sysx, choose an empty bank, click Load Bank, select one of the Sysx files, open, change the global channel on your ONW to global page 0. So in order for it to send it, you have to be on global page 0 with that thing enabled. A sysx file can contain new global settings. For example, it can change your global Midi channel. Combis may go unexpectedly silent. Polarity of pedals, a damper pedal now sustains while up instead of down. Local off, you press keys and there's no sound, and so on. Don't panic. This is a nuisance, but quite correctable if you are patient and spend some time checking the stuff in the global mode. Yeah, right. Thank you. Hello. Let's try it, and I did this. I did set this setting to the global page 0 and exclusive. We've got a file that's got songs on it. All right, so what I'm going to do is I have to turn that computer back on, don't I? So that means I have to turn this off. Bear with me for a moment here, because I got a plug that can do this. So what I do is I turn the computer on with the power switch. And we'll see if it comes on. Yep. Okay. I don't think it came on. So what I gotta do, wait, actually, well, better than that, let me turn on the monitor, because that's shut off. Alright, So what I have to do is I have to go back and turn off the switch, so it kind of recycles the computer. Unos, dosos, treso, cuatro. Most of the time it works. Sometimes it doesn't. And I have a standard order in which I turn things on and off to lower the chance of static electricity eating things. Okay, I think it came on. Yeah. I don't think it came on. Come on, damn it, the fuck. Wait, I think it's on. Wait, what is this? Okay, I think it rebooted or something. Alright, so the computer's on. You can't see me or nothing now. And what I do is I turn the computer on first. I'm going to switch this MIDI cue back to channel 3. I don't think it's going to work, you know. But fuck it with these keys and shit. I mean, these MIDI plugs. I don't like to change them. I mean, that thing's better be, you know, sturdy. It's a slow computer. It's coming on. And we're going to go to the change it program because that's the one I've had the best luck with. We turn the computer on first, and then when the computer is turned on, I'll wait a couple seconds. And then we will turn on keyboard. Alright. All the MIDI connectors are connected. Wi-Fi is connected. The flashlight, which I can use instead of them damn glasses to help me see the screen. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the sequencer, and I can see that there's no songs there. Now I'm going to go to global mode, and exclusive is enabled, aftertouch is enabled, control and program is all enabled. Everything looks normal. Now mind you, my keyboard is working good. My keyboard's, you know, it's working pretty good. And so I'm in global mode. I put the transmit back to channel 3, and so we're going to run, I'm going to run the MIDI aux program. There are no MIDI input devices. Yes, I realize that. Oh shit. It's not seeing the MIDI box at all. What the fuck? Are you kidding me? Did change it freaking do something? Oh my fucking god. Oh, that's interesting. What the fuck? I didn't change anything yesterday, and I can see that the cable's connected. Yeah. This is not good. It's not seeing the MIDI patch box. Change it did something to the MIDI patch box. So now I've got to open change it. Go to maybe settings. Oh, it's not seeing it either. Oh, you know what it could be? It's not seeing. That's a network. What the fuck is going on here? Let me go to my files, properties, device manager. Oh my freaking god. So, okay, so change it is not seeing it either. So what I could do is I can unplug. Oh, you know, I may have had a problem with this extender cable, but it was working fine yesterday. So I'm going to unplug the network cable from the USB and plug it back in. Okay, it's working now. So, this is this order of things. I think so the computer has to be on, and then you have to connect the patch bay to while the computer is on, and then it will work. So now I have, it says it's an input channel, but I don't think that's not what I want. Okay. I want an output channel, a MIDI output. Oh, is it the same? Wait, let me think about this. Let me think. I'm using a network cable to send the data in. When I use the keyboard and send the keyboard to the MIDI to the computer, it's MIDI 2. So that's MIDI output channel 2. Like I'm my mind, I can't think straight. So is that MIDI channel in on the computer? I can try this. Let's go to MIDI out, MIDI outputs, and then hit OK. It says an invalid parameter was passed. So that's not correct. MIDI input, channel 2. And now we hit a key and it's working. Okay, so the output, the MIDI output from the patch bay says it's a MIDI input on channel 2. Okay, it's kind of a weird way of thinking. It's saying that the output is the input, you know, that kind of thing. Alright, so now I want to send the data back, so it's not going to be a MIDI input. So I'm going to remove this. I'm going to say the MIDI output I want is channel 3. And it says an invalid parameter was passed to a system function. Meaning, if I have a keyboard, what's instrument panel? Oh God. No output port open. Port routings, port status, MIDI aux event as an input port, no output port. MIDI devices, it says nothing's working. I can't send an output. stuff because it really isn't that much, and I shouldn't be streaming for 2 hours talking about something that only lasts for 10 minutes, you know? But now, you gotta run off and do something because there's a problem in your house. And it ain't a mouse. Yeah, something like that to that effect, right? Anyway, oh yeah, we were on the keyboard trying to figure out that problem. Well, maybe it's an input channel. I noticed that when I hit the MIDI in, it goes right down to the port map output. If I hit it again, and I'm in MIDI aux, it disappears. I mean, like, no matter what I put down there, you know? Let's just put channel 3, what the hell? What is that saying? I know this isn't going to work. Let's see if I can find the keyboard. No, output port open. Okay. And that's not true. My output port's channel 3. But it's saying it's not there. I have an input port, channel 2, which is the output port on the patch bay. That's from the keyboard going to the patch bay. Now the patch bay I did this yesterday, and it said it was an input port. Yeah, the keyboard sends out to channel 2. The computer is supposed to send out to channel 3. It's saying that the MIDI input is channel 2, but then this would be the MIDI input would be channel 3 using the patch bay. If I take this and put it, oh, maybe it has to go to an input channel. I think it has to go to an input channel. You know what? Because when a keyboard sends information out, it comes out of number 2, even though the MIDI aux program is saying that it's a MIDI input on channel 2. So, I'm going to pull this out again for the umpteenth frickin' time, and I'm going to put this into channel 8 like I did before, and I'm going to have to disconnect this network cable like I did before, and we're going to go into, we're going to use this other, we're going to use the input side. That should be channel 8. So now the output should be channel 8. Yeah, of course. So now let me restart the MIDI aux program. should have a MIDI in on channel 2. And let's just go ahead and see if it works. And it does. It's receiving information from the keyboard, monitor output, and the MIDI output is channel 2, which is over here. Now I'm going to remove that because I don't want the chance of having a feedback loop. Now we're looking at input ports, which is actually an output port. Now, if it's not on there, it ends up on the top of the screen. I don't know what's going on, you know? It's just not seeing it. I know that's not channel 1. Jesus Christ, I'm telling you. Here we go with my bad language again. Yep. Okay, this is the dude right here. All right, this is the other side where the network cable is. And you can see that it's connected to number 8 right here. And you can also see that that should say input down there at the bottom. Those are the output ports, okay? These are the input ports. MIDI in, right there. MIDI in, channel 8, is actually an output. According to this stupid MIDI aux program, but it's not doing it, you know? It's just sitting there looking... Wait a minute, you know what? I have the global page on. So I don't know what to do. Something about this isn't working. See, what they don't tell you is they don't tell you that when you get a software program, the software locks the inputs and outputs. It changes things. And it doesn't tell you, I don't think the manual tells you, it don't even tell you that. It don't tell you that they're switchable. Works driverless class compliant. Yeah. See, it says, Please note that always MIDI in ports must be connected to MIDI output ports. In other words, why even bother having it? You can do multiple connections, but you have to do you do it with software, you know. So why would I want to plug in that stupid cable into input channel 2 or input channel 3? What the fuck am I doing? I'm just sending it back to the keyboard. That's the input thing that I have. It's input on the keyboard, and it's supposed to be output on the MIDI box. Not the other way around. This is fucked up, you know? So let's do as for Studio City, download 8x8 yada yada MIDI router, a GitHub MIDI router. I remember having this problem before. Oh, this is MIDI 8x8 input channel filter. MIDI output port. These are the different instruments, you see. They're using output channel. Well, what about the input channel? The input channel is the network cable. I mean, it has to be because data goes from the keyboard to the box, and it goes from the box through the network cable to the correct channel, output channel 2. So there's a synthesizer on the computer. You set it to the channel you want to use. Output channel 3. You're sending on output channel 3. Channel 3 goes into the input to the keyboard. You don't connect the cable to the patch bay where it says input and the output on the keyboard says input. You just don't do it that way. I was right the first time. This software enables MIDI channel port mapping in a web browser. Oh God, I don't want to do that. Oh yeah, we're not doing that bullshit. Let's listen to this video. You know, in the meantime, I think I need to disconnect that cable because I got input connected to input, which really doesn't matter, I guess, right now. I was thinking in terms of the program, you know. Oh, that's on. Okay, now you can't hear this because whatever. It's just not. It's not the sounds that from the web pages that I put on here don't go through OBS. So what the hell are you gonna do? You know. I'm listening to a video right now. He's talking about external devices on Studio One DAW. Bear with me, I'm trying to figure out what the hell he's doing here. Okay, I really don't care about all this other crap he's talking about. The home studio trainer. Wait, so when did he do that video? That was 2 years ago. Videos, and this is like 1 day ago. He's got a auto pay. He's got a whole crap load of stuff here. 3 months. God. 6 months. What are the advantages of a Studio Live Series 3 mixer? Holy God in heaven. What is this guy even doing here? The Axiom version 2, the jam session. What the hell is that, I wonder? HST reviews Blue Cat's Axiom guitar plugin. See, I get sidetracked when I get on this damn thing, and I don't like it. I'm trying to find that auto patch thing that he was doing. Oh my God, he's got so much shit in here, it's not funny. That's just 3 years ago. I can't find it. Is this it right here? What is this? Yeah, I don't know. He's talking all about Studio One. But he's using an 8x8 though. Five months ago, I cannot find it here. Alright, I don't know. Midi Plus. Let me go back to his videos and I'll do a search. Because you said something about something else regarding that. Look, there's only one video, so he didn't do it. What is the name of that? Let's do MIDI aux MIDI plus 8x8 setup. is a MIDI aux user interface guide. We'll see if it's in there. Preparing to update follow the instructions in USB MIDI, so the MIDI output. Preparing to update. Liven ambient. What the fuck is that? MIDI aux USB MIDI interface user guide. Liven ambient and update guide. Ambient 0 is probably some kind of an instrument. Connect the MIDI out of the USB MIDI interface to the MIDI in of the ambient 0, which, like I said before, MIDI interface output goes into the MIDI in of the device. Yeah. From the View menu, select SysX and select Configure. MIDI aux. MIDI filter. From the View mode, configure the box as follows. We didn't do any of that stuff. From the file menu, select Send. Low-level input buffers. 256 delay after 760 milliseconds. Data transmission begins. Send file. RCV appears on the ambient 0 display and the LEDs indicate the process of the data transmission. After, etc. For the Mac, troubleshooting. He's doing some kind of MIDI update to that other machine. And let me just go to those settings on configure and compare them to what I have. Alright, so you know what? I gotta pull this back out again because I know this isn't right. Alright. This is like the second time I've done this bullshit, you know? Come on. Alright, so I'll put channel 3 like I had it before. Now I gotta connect the stupid network cable back. Now I'm going to restart the program again. I'm going to go to Options, MIDI Devices. So there's no output port there. but when I click on it, it says invalid parameter was passed to a system function. I want to try my other program. Oh, so it's Change It that has the keyboard on here. Let's go. What if I have to restart the synthesizer? Let me just restart it just for kicks. Now restart the synth and then restart the program. And then we go to global mode and make sure that the system exclusive is turned on. It is enabled. I'm going to get this done. Or not. Settings. Remote Midi. Select those inputs where you connected a master keyboard or fader box. Route Midi controller to Synth. Let's check that. Now I don't have my we want to be able to play the synthesizer. If we can play the synthesizer from the computer keyboard, I know we're connected. So let me go ahead and turn this switch on here. Oh, I don't think we want local control. Local control is on, and note receive is on. Internal clock is so on and so forth. But when okay, there is a sound coming out, but I'm not hearing it on my. Why do I not hear it anywhere? What the fuck is going on now? Now see, this is a problem I had yesterday. The volume is like way low. If I turn it up, yeah, something's really wrong. I don't even hear it. I don't hear my keyboard. Why don't I hear my keyboard? That is so fucking bizarre. Oh my God in heaven. Now I don't even hear the sound coming out of my keyboard. I can see it coming out of this mixer down here, and it's supposed to go from there into this mixer, and this goes to the output here. And the sound is like, oh my God, why is this shit happening to me? I did discover that the sound comes from this other computer, because I do have a sound thing connected, but I didn't hear it though. And it's connected. Let me see if I can find, what's this here? This might be what I was looking for. It's on this computer. Or not. No, that's the shit that I moved yesterday. Huh. Bear with me. I'm trying to find. Oh shit, I don't even have that fucking thing installed. Oh my god. I can't do anything. Yeah, like I didn't put anything on here. Huh. I could install Audacity. No, I'm not gonna go into this shit again. Midi channel 1. Oh boy, here we go with this problems again. Nothing's working at all. I don't even have the sound coming out of my keyboard. I don't know if it's something to do with where I set to exclusive on global. Let me go ahead and change that back temporarily. Wait a minute, it was playing the note while it was enabled, wasn't it? So why am I not hearing it? Everything's turned on. I can see the keyboard being played. Okay? I can hear my microphone, but I don't hear the keyboard. What the fuck is going on? Did I... Oh, what is this? What did I connect here? I connected the guitar cable to the input on that mixer instead of the mixer cable. Huh? That would explain it, wouldn't it? Now let me turn this down. Alright, so there's the sound from the keyboard playing. Now I should be able to play this keyboard on this other computer and it should play those sounds. But it's not. So that means it's not connected somehow. Now I'm output channel 3 on the patch bay going to the input. Local control is on. You should have local control and MIDI at the same time. Let me open a file. Let's open up that 100K file, which has the sequence stuff on it. Just for kicks here. And it shows it has windows. You can go to view and it has layers, program, combination, drum, global, etc. Okay, all of that stuff is fine. What about global? It will not tell me. Sending for this type of patch is not implemented. That's fine. Let's go to. All I care about is my. No, it doesn't. It doesn't say the sequence. It doesn't list the sequence data. It says program, combination, drum, and global. I could have sworn I'd done this before. Either way, regardless, let's go to combination. It lets you edit the patch. Ah, okay. And it says it's 127. I wouldn't mess with any of this stuff. It tells you everything that the dawn of time combination uses. And it says right there 127 on that volume, on that last one. Now I want to send this. All I want to do is send a combination. And before I do, I'm going to go with this shit again. I'm going to edit this patch where it says the volume is 127 on that last program. I'm going to send it to 125 and then I'm going to write the combination to the same number. And I go back and I can see that B18 patch volume is set to 125. So now when I supposedly send the data to the keyboard, it will change that back to 127 because that's what it's set at. And the other thing, supposedly it will load the sequences, even though the program says that they're not there. I clicked on send. It kind of just flashed and nothing happened. Okay, wait, I wasn't in global mode. that needs to be MIDI channel 3. You know? Let's try it. Let's try, we're going to send, and we'll leave it on channel 1. We're going to hit send. Send combination only. And nothing's changed. I'm going to set the MIDI channel to channel 3. And try to send it again. And nothing's changed. I wonder if it's something that I have to do in the Korg to receive the stuff, you know? Because I don't know what else to do. Remote MIDI. Out of the patch bay, channel 3. Select those inputs where you connect a master keyboard or fader box. Basic MIDI controller. Route MIDI controller to Synth. Oh, I see why. I don't want a route MIDI controller. Wait, what does this say? Deactivate the synth memories you do not need for faster startup. Synth memories. I don't know what that is. Generic setups, new generic setup. Connection MIDI 8x8, yada, yada, yada. Input port, output port. Oh, hello. Output port MIDI out 3. This is on, I'm working with this change it program. Let's go back, I'm in global mode. Local on, MIDI channel 1 back to normal. And that last patch is 125 on the volume. Let's try to send it again. And here we go. Wait, let me send all the data. Oh, I gotta go back. Yeah, let me go to global mode again. It's not sending it. Now I'm on output channel 3. Well, let's try something a little bit more disastrous. Let's go to settings, Korg ONW, set the output to MIDI 8x8. Send it again. That's 100K, 100 and some odd K of data, you know? And it should say something that it sent the data. Exclusive is enabled, everything is enabled. Note, receive, all. Let's go to local control. Now let's see if I hit the key, nothing happens. I'm going to turn the local control off. See if that does anything. And the answer is no, it does not. Let's see if I can play anything here. Whoa, why did that turn red? Error opening MIDI output device. Well, okay. Let's try channel 3. Error opening MIDI output device. Let's change this to MIDI 8, etc. MIDI channel 1. It's MIDI channel 1 on global. Local control. That can just be on off, it doesn't matter. It's not seeing the output. It's just not seeing it. Alright, what's this here? Save layers. Select layers to save. What about that O1W? File. Sysx file. This does not open O1W files. Holy crap, what's all of this? The virtual synth has a bunch of settings on here. MIDI. Where's the Alright, I'm gonna shut this back off. Let's go to MIDI aux again. Alright, let's put in MIDI input channel 2. And MIDI data is there. MIDI filter. Please place a check mark to filter an item from the display. System real time, system common, notes, yada yada, yada yada. Select MIDI devices to open. Show the currently selected MIDI devices. Input MIDI 8x8. I don't know why it's not letting me select it. Because it's connected. It's physically connected, you know? this up on the computer. This is really frustrating that I can't do anything with this, you know? Midi aux sysx. Let me look at that sysx function there. Okay, so this has got low level input buffers. This has 256, that is 32. The other numbers are, that's checked, that's 60. Delay is 60. Auto adjust buffer, no. Delay after F7 is 60. I don't have an option for auto output timing. Show F0, F7 in colored text. And delay after F7. But they've got that set to 32. Not that it matters. I'm going to set that number to 32. And then it says from the file menu, select send sysx file and select the firmware, yada yada. File, send sysx, no output device is selected, or there are no sysx buffers. Only manual dump is supported. So let's open load file. I'm going to load that one, which is the long one. There's no port open. I can't send it. They don't show you the picture in here very good. See, it says Yamaha, where it says port mapping. And then you click OK. MIDI output. Options, MIDI filter. Well, that is nothing there. That ain't MIDI filter. Wait, wait a minute, MIDI devices. Okay, go back to MIDI devices again. Options, yep. And all I have is MIDI 8. That's all I have. And it's supposed to go output MIDI 3. Because that's where it is. damn floor underneath me. Oh, okay, so it's this cable here. And wait, that's the MIDI input cable. That's the one on the right there. And I will just verify that. And it says MIDI in. And that cable's a little stressed out, which I don't like. Those books are going to end up all over the floor. Automatically attach inputs to outputs during selection. Port mapping. It's not going to map the port. MIDI out 2. No. God. I'm not going to find an answer to it. I'm just not going to find an answer to it at all. I'm not going to get no help. Wait. Let me look at the book. There's something. I recall something in the book about passing MIDI information. And I'm going to need. Let's use this baby. Global section somewhere. Global mode. Local. MIDI filtering. Exclusives is set to disable. System exclusive message for parameter changes will neither be transmitted nor received. System exclusive parameter changes are used by personal computer voice editing programs when two undivided connected internet systems will be able to simultaneously edit the voices of both units. When the alternate screens are doing transmitting device and set to disable. It doesn't tell you anything. It gives you no information whatsoever. It's almost like they don't want you to do it. They don't want you to know how to do it, you know? These third-party programs, they don't want you to know how to use it because if something breaks or something like that, they want you to send everything to the factory and whatever, you know? It's bullshit. Let me go to YouTube. Let's try, well, I have to use an extension cable. It works for the input, so I don't buy that. Ableton. I have I don't know. Cakewalk. Cakewalk connects to it. Oh boy. Could someone please provide a deal instruction on how to connect MAPOA to the system using Digi1 MIDI interface? Yeah, I didn't know. That's a bunch of BS. Device manager hardware USB hub. Turns off power to USB ports. Recycle it. Oh, I'm losing my thing here. USB hub, huh? That's controllers. Device manager hardware USB hub. Where the hell is hardware? There's no hardware here. Show hidden devices. AS is out. Oh my god, it's 12:30 already. I wanted to have this keyboard taken apart by now. Wait, I want to see something. Alright, I can see the light. Wait. Well, there's a light flashing in the back. Whatever the hell that is. I think that's the input that's on channel 2 from the keyboard. It's just that the PC is connected to channel 3. There's nothing else connected. It's just a PC, you know? This isn't going to help me, I think. So I bought a Motu Midi. I saw that. That's like $80 or more money. It's much better. Make sure you get the recent version with the USB chipset geared for XP. Out of desperation, I tried to seal port to go out, find the driver. Serial port is, I don't know what the hell they're talking about here. No, this is not happening for me right now. There's Cakewalk. Yes, it's the original boy. I'm having problems with physical ports. Luckily, the automatic setup works. I did make a no. I don't know what to do here. This is not a Midi Sport. I don't know what this is. This is Midi Plus. USB mode, PC mode, that's page 20. What the fuck is this? That's Midi Sport 8x8. I don't know what to do. If I can't get the MIDI output port to work, I can't send the data back to the keyboard. I don't think Cakewalk is on that computer. It is on this one. Maybe. Let me see here. I got a crap ton of music programs on. There's Cakewalk. Oh, that's not it either. Wait, what if I ran... I wonder if I got stuff on here. MIDI aux. MIDI plus MIDI control MIDI editor. This is something else here. I think I'm going to connect this box to my other computer. MIDI plus MIDI control MIDI editor. I'm at my wit's end. I can't get the data to my keyboard. Cakewalk. 2019. Let me go to control panel. Okay, I don't have Cakewalk installed here. How the hell do I get it installed? God almighty. Now I'm gonna have a problem because I don't know what's going on with this. Okay, here it is. Here's something here. Let's see how much. 340 megabytes. Shared plug-in. Cakewalk Gold. Well, this probably is not going to work. So they said something about Cakewalk being able to control that MIDI box. Now, let's see if this program will run. Okay. We've got Cakewalk up. Now we want to go to, what's MIDI aux? Is this built in? There are no MIDI input sources. Oh, MIDI aux is built into Cakewalk? Oh, I wonder if that's what they mean. Right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to use this other computer. I'm going to disconnect this network cable and hook it to my other computer. If it will reach, it will reach. I don't know why this barely reaches. Alright, now I'm connected to this computer. Let's go to MIDI devices right on Cakewalk. And of course nothing's there. Let's go to MIDI aux. Okay. Let's try this one. We're going to set MIDI in channel 2. And then we'll go ahead and hit the keyboard. And it sees the data. Now I'm going to go back to MIDI devices. I'm going to remove the input. I'm going to install the output. I didn't get an error. I did not get an error. Why is that? It's Windows 7. Yeah, as far as that noise, that has to do with networking to my streaming computer, which is not The one I'm streaming from now, it's my other computer is a streaming computer for my music, and that's why you hear that noise. So what I want to do, where's the keyboard? Oh, this is MIDI aux. I don't see the keyboard though. I need play notes from the computer keyboard. No, where is opened MIDI output? View port status. It's showing the output port, but I need something to play it, you know? Where the hell is the play notes from the computer? I don't want that. Oh, it was change it. Shit. Okay, wait a minute. Let me see something. Oh my god, it's working. It's sending the data to the keyboard on the other computer. You've got to be shitting me. Okay, so let me get out of this. Let me get out of Cakewalk. And then I'm going to go directly into change it. I should have it here. I don't have it here. MIDI, change it. What is this? Oh my god, what is this here? Korg, ONW, all. I remember doing this. But it says 0. It says 0 bytes. Nothing got saved. Probably because I didn't do that setup. Alright, here's change it. No, better yet, let's go to MIDI aux first. And run this program. I'm on my Windows 7. Let's see if the status is there. MIDI status, port status. It says it's there, MIDI output 3. MIDI output devices. It's sending the data. This computer is sending the data, and it also has an extension cable. It's an extended USB, even connected to a USB hub. So why is it not working on the other computer? It's not setting the port from the other computer. So what I do, I did all that work. I spent a week fixing up that other computer for nothing. unless if I use the other computer to send all of the data and then just bring it back over to this one. The sequence data. I could use a USB, collect the sequence data, put it back on this computer. Okay, let's try something here. Oh wait, I got a better idea. I want to see if that thing lights up. Wait, it's not playing. Okay, let me bring the keyboard up. Oh, I can see it light up. It's lighting up channel 3 and it's sending the data. Hey, yes! I mean, I knew this before. I knew it had to come out of that MIDI patch bay. Output number 3. And it's working on my other Windows 7 computer. So that means it should send the sysx data. So if I grab that file from the USB over on the other computer and put it on a USB and put it on this one and then send it, it should load the songs back into the keyboard. That's all I need to do. If that works, then I can talk about this other repair, about this other stuff. So, let me go back to my streaming program here. And I don't think I need any of this now. Now, like I said before, the reason why you're hearing this extraneous noise is because that network cable is connected to my alright, so I wouldn't normally be streaming this. All I'm doing is I'm streaming the explanation of what the problems were and how I luckily at some point have been able to solve them. I'm going to turn off MIDI aux. Wait, let me look at the... Alright, MIDI channel 2. I'm going to hit... So, what happened is, the port mapping, when I press OK, it says, opened MIDI output port. Okay? So that I can use the keyboard. That's from MIDI aux. It uses the keyboard to do it. So I'm going to turn this off, and now it's just closing MIDI port. So just out of curiosity, let's run the Change It program. Oh, I should have checked the version too, and I didn't. Let me check the version and see. So this is version 7 using 32-bit MIDI library, version 7.365. And this one is the same version. just out of kicks and grins, I'm going to load the Change It program, because this one's got a built-in keyboard. And let's see, I'm going to go to settings. I'm going to click on Midi 3. Output port Midi 3. Yeah. Change it's not working. Oh, the keyboard actually presses the notes on there. Midi aux worked, but Change It did not. That's a little bizarre. All right. I'm gonna move. All right, that's not connected, is it? Let me get the file. So, let's see here. I'm going to grab this. Like so. I'm having a problem with this monitor, this positioning. Now positioning buttons are coming up. All kinds of crap is coming up on here. Alright. I'm just going to grab the sequence file. I'm going to copy that. My temp directory. Alright. Now that file is on here. And I'm going to attempt to connect this USB. The only port I got left. I can feel some heat on this. Oh God, why is it going in there? going to use Midi aux. Wait, this is a sysx file. Um, Now I'm going to disconnect this because I don't want it in there with the network thing running. Now we're going to open. Oh, this is change it. I don't want change it. Wait, or do I? No. We're gonna. Oh, how did you get some new gear? No, it's just old gear that I've had sitting around. I'm finally putting stuff together here. I'm trying to make my. I'm trying to save the music that I've got on discs for my keyboard onto the computer because the disk drive and the discs are failing. Needless to say, they are slightly like 20 years old, and I need to take the keyboard apart and fix a few things, which I'm going to talk about very shortly. Right now, I'm just trying to get data onto the keyboard, so on and so forth, like that, you know. Alright, so we're going to run this MIDI aux program. Opened MIDI output. It's already open. Let me verify that by playing some notes on the keyboard. No. Yeah, it's going to take me all day to take that thing apart. Alright, I gotta bring up the keyboard first. Yeah, so that's working, so I can turn this off. Now, it's a big test again. So the combination is volume is set to 125. Go to global mode. Exclusive is on. Now I go to actions, I go to sysx, we go to load a file, and there's the file right there. File is opened. We're going to send. Oh my god, it's sending. What is it saying on here? Exclusive dump receiving. Oh, baby! Here comes the music. Uh-oh, shit, something happened. Oh. What the hell's happening? I didn't do nothing. Sysx output device. The port is transmitting data to the device. Wait until the data has been transmitted and then try again. Oh shit. I jumped too quick, did I? It stopped sending data. Fuck. I jumped too quick, huh? It says exclusive dump receiving, but I don't think it's sending the data. Or is it? It's just sitting there. Something. It said wait. Wait a minute, that's a buffer. Yeah, but what happened here? It says it's receiving data, but it's a lot of data. It's like it's 100K of data. Timestamp import. What about I don't think it's sending the data. I think something happened. Let me just jump back here. Larger buffer to compensate for the speed mismatch with old gear. Every time I speak I get ads. Larger buffer to compensate for the speed mismatch. It was on 16 before. I changed it to 32 because that's what this other thing was doing. It says here the last. Wait, that is not the last bit of data. The last bit of data is 7103. Oh. Buffer 256 bytes. It had a progression line, and then something came up. And it says exclusive dump receiving. Keyboard says it's still receiving data, but I don't see this thing lit up over here. It's telling me it's not receiving it. How do I exit this? See, this is what I was afraid of, but I'm not worried about it because I know that I can reload the data from the preload ROM because I tested that yesterday. Yeah, I can't do nothing. It's frozen over here. Let me. I don't think it's sending anything. I gotta restart the whole. I gotta turn this off. Out of curiosity. You know what? It actually changed. It got something. But now I don't know. I'm not confident. It worked. Part of it worked. Like, you know. I'm gonna change this number again. It sent some of the data because something got changed. Let's see. Alright, let me go to Midi devices. Midi output 3 is connected. Wait, I'm using Midi aux to send a sysx file now. Damn it. Sysx output device. The port is transmitting data to the device. Wait until the data has been transmitted and then try again. I don't know what's going on. It's canceling something. It's not transmitting all the data. Where the hell is the... This is Midi aux. It says... Stop W script. Send sysx file. So what I gotta do, as soon as I hit open, I gotta look at this little green dot thing over here. It's lit up. And then it stops. Where is configure buffers? It's set to 16. Low level input buffers. It says 256 and 16. Let's change it to 32 on this bottom one. That's what the other one was set at. Let me try that and see if that works. But that was set to 256 as well. Past success, that is connected. Yada yada. I may have to try this with change it. I can see that it's sending the data. Oh, I set that number to 32. Now, what do? You know? Make it smaller? Larger? What the hell is up with this buffer crap? I have no idea. So I'm gonna go and try this with what's all this? Viewers? Oh my god, somebody fucking got on here and violated my whatchamacallit thing. What? Account suspended or deactivated? Oh my fucking god, are you fucking kidding me right now? I can't even... So that's what they're doing now. They're sending... As soon as they send a damn message... You know, I try to fucking block this stream bullshit, and it still fucking ends up... And then they cancel their account so you can't ban them. Fucking morons. Highest you can go and add delays between if possible. Oh, you reported them? Oh yeah, you're a dude. Huh. You my dude, right? Let's see. I'm gonna try this with the change it program. Yeah, I don't like to mess with buffers if I don't have to. I mean, it's just kind of weird. I don't understand the buffer management type thing. It sent more data. I mean, I don't want to. This is like 7,000. I mean, it's like 100 and some odd thousand bits of data. This is my songs and stuff. All right, let me try this here. I'm trying a program called Change It. All right, let's try to send this. I'm going to send everything. The light is on. Oh shit, did I stop it? Damn it, I don't know what the hell I did. I gotta do it again. I gotta do it again. I'm not confident. I'm gonna turn this computer off, the keyboard off. When I turn the keyboard off, I know the songs disappear. The songs won't reload. Oh my god, what the hell happened to my fucking monitor? My monitor's locked out on this other computer. Now it's unlocked. Oh, jeez. Alright, turn this back on. I'm going to edit this parameter again. Something's up with that Midi program. It's not sending anything. I'm making progress though. I'm telling you right now. We're getting there. Until I can see those songs, all them songs on there, I'll know it works. Alright, so that's done, and now I go back to, I have to be in global mode, and make sure that's set to exclusive, which is, oh, this has got MIDI send. I don't want to send MIDI. Oh, I just go over here, choose layers to send. It says all. I mean, I don't have no choice. There's supposed to be 107,000 bytes are supposed to get sent. I may have to stop it inadvertently when I touch the keyboard. Exclusive data dump receiving. Okay. Uh-oh. What happened? It didn't show the number. Usually it would show the number on there and then it would stop. We'll find out. Alright, that value got changed. Let's see if the songs are there. And guess what? The songs are not there. I think all the MIDI data is there. All the combinations and the programs are there, but the song data is not there. I'm back to square one. Or, like you, like you may have mentioned, uh, I'd have to do some research about the buffers. Let me go back to Midi aux, and I'll just look at my little thing here. Oh shit! Did I lose? Wait. Um, the gear is old. It wasn't designed to transfer data as fast as the computers you are using. It's a common issue with systems. How do you know that? You're a musician? Yeah, that's. I can't remember that much about you. Or just, muck around another week trying everything else but, uh, um, let's see. Yeah, like you're saying. Let's see here. Make sure this program is not running. Yeah, but it should do little blocks, send the blocks, and then whatever. Well, let me see here. Wait. There's mapping. Main menu. View. SysX. System exclusive window. I looked at this before. Configuration options. You can change the size and number of the low-level buffers. Input buffers, the ones receiving data. The output buffers, the ones sending data, can be configured independently. See more about buffers for more extension. We recommend 32 to 64 buffers of 512 bytes as an all-purpose solution that works well. You can choose to have save warnings turned off. By default, anytime you start a dump and you have already received something that you haven't saved, you will be asked if you want to save it. Yada yada yada. Oh, that's receiving. When sending, some gear needs a break after the end of the SysX message signaled by an F7 to process that message before it can handle another message. Since some messages, like loading the entire bank, frequently are composed of smaller messages, your gear might not be able to handle a message at full speed. By checking the delay after F7, which was done, which is 60 whatever, specifying the time milliseconds, any composite message will wait the specified delay before sending the next message. You can also send a delay after each buffer is sent. Some gear might have a smaller buffer to receive SysX says 256 and might not be able to process this data fast enough so the bytes after the first 256 are ignored. One byte per second? Holy. And we're talking 106,000 bytes here. Yeah. You said to send the buffers higher. Once again, this is for huge bulk dumps, which you probably don't need to look at. If you save dump directly to a file, yada yada yada. Well, this says 512. $64. Let's try actions. This is X. Yes. Oh, load file. $190,000 bytes. Okay. Configure. So we want. Let's try 512 64 512. Oh, I thought you. Well, if they can't handle that much, the number should be lower then, shouldn't it? What the hell was it? 64. Delay after F7. 60. Don't warn to save changes. Let's do a delay of 120 just for kicks and grids. 120 milliseconds, yada yada. Don't warn to save changes. Append to bytes, no. Fill display window, yada yada. Save dump directly to a file. Alright, well, I did that. Now, let's go ahead and do... Wait, I gotta go change it again, don't I? Alright, here we go again. Oops, I gotta have this in global mode. Too much to remember. I want to get this thing taken apart and clean. Okay, it's sending more. It's still sending the data. I used 512 and 64 on that configure versus 256 and 16 and 32. It stopped again. It stopped. It got more than halfway through and then frickin' stopped on me. Configure buffers. I'm just gonna go to global mode. can't find that. I can't find out where the hell I was before. It doesn't give me the option to change the delay. Huh. What the hell is going on here? I'm getting confused between these two programs. It must be Midi. I can't find the oh God in heaven. I just want to give this up. There was a directory called sysx and I can't find it now. There it is. Alright, so those numbers are the same. I need my phone. It's getting annoying. I know what the answer is already. Let's try. Oh God, I'm not in the global mode. Okay, it says it's still receiving the data. Now I can see that light is blinking. It's blinking fast. Before, when the buffers were a larger number, it's going slower now because the buffers are smaller. And I got that time delay as 120 between the buffers. So like, it was sending the data too fast. So you have to make the buffers smaller, not larger. Maybe. It's like halfway through right now. You get some data before it choked. The delay might be good to overcome timing and jitter. Yes, the 6 ain't fast. All I need to know is that it's working, and this MIDI aux program is a lifesaver because the change it program is not doing what I want it to do. Although, the I don't like, yeah, I don't know. The change it program just does not seem to be handle the more technical aspect of transferring data between keyboard and. I mean, it's lucky that the MIDI aux program even recognizes a Korg keyboard. You know. I mean, this keyboard came out in 1999 or whatever, and they had to use the disk to save everything. And all I'm thinking about is Genesis. You know, the keyboard player on Genesis used the Korg 1W. And I'm like, where did he put all the files? Where did he store all that stuff, you know? On disks. Well, half of my disks, like almost all my disks are just crapped, you know. So, it went all the way through this time. It's all done. Let's see if I got songs. If I got songs, I'm gonna party, let me tell you. I see some music. There's one. Oh my god, the sequences are there. Yes. Yes. Party time. So the buffers being smaller, not larger, like you say, allowed the data to get transferred slower. Because I could see that thing blinking. It was blinking fast, but it was blinking. With the larger buffers, it wasn't blinking at all, so it was sending the data in too quick. So yeah, the smaller sizes is what solved the problem. So I had on my input and output. Where's that command window? It's not that one, is it? Uh, Configure buffers. No, I don't want to do that because that doesn't show me what I want to see. Load sysx view. Go to sysx and then configure. So the numbers that I used were 128 and 16 and a delay of 120 milliseconds between the buffers. And it worked. I got all the songs. I didn't check. I'm assuming that it added it added everything. So theoretically, I have my keyboard. Well, no, actually, I don't right now. Or do I? I got it on the other computer. So what I've got to do is I've got to go back and do a preload and send it back to this computer. That's what I got to do. So, yeah, because I don't know exactly what. I want to make sure that my combinations and programs are the default from the keyboard, and that comes from the ROM. I got a scratch here on my thing. So, let's see. I mean, 9 times out of 10, nothing's really changed. So what I could do, let's see, let me grab my little trusty headset here. Yeah, yay. Tell me about it. This is some crazy technical stuff, you know. Let's see, turn that down. combinations and programs that's in the keyboard. Now what I can do is I can re-edit this again. Now that volume is 125. Now I'm going to go to global. I'm going to do a preload load combination program, A and B. That's completed. Now I'm going to see if that volume changed, which it has. So I'm assuming that everything is in its default state right now. Now I'm going to go back to global and I'm going to save. I'm going to do a dump all data, which has no music on it. So that's all ready. Now I'm going to X out of all this crap here. All the Midi settings are the same, and I want to receive. So actually, no, there's no button there. Doesn't really show me a button, does it? Let me just look at this again real quick. So we're in sysx, and all of that is set the way I want it. I need to save, I need to receive data and save a file. Receive manual dump. No input device is selected or there are no sysx buffers, cannot receive. Okay, yeah, I understand that. Let me go back to my Midi devices, and I'm going to remove output 3 and add number 2. Now it's waiting. And now I'm sending the data, and it's receiving the data. Should be like 70. Oh, I can't really see exactly. The LED doesn't seem to be blinking or nothing. That's okay. It should be about 70. Okay, it's received all of the data. File. How the hell do I save this? Save as. Okay. Korg. Korg preload 2026. Finding this stuff in here, it's crazy. Load file. Now see, where did it save the program? it saved my program. I don't know where it saved it now. Um, I wonder if it's in documents or something, because I can't find it. It's gone. I don't know where the hell it fucking saved it. Bunch of shit, I'm telling you. Oh my God in heaven. I hate doing this. This is just so freaking annoying. It's not there. I gotta look at the settings or something and find out where the hell it sent it. Folders. Map folder, sysx folder, yada yada yada. It should have just saved it in the main folder. Why the hell didn't it save it in the main folder? I can't even find it now. It's not there. I just saved what I did here, what I uploaded, and it's not there. I'm gonna do it again. Fuck it. Fucking bullshit. I mean, oh my fucking God, I don't know what to do. Receive manual dump. Alright, there we go. Submit. Alright, let's do it again. I see what's going on. There's a display window and there's a command window. There's two separate windows. But there was only one place, right there. Save as. Why didn't it do it before? I don't know what the hell I did before, honestly. Korg. Payload. Now it's there. Oh, what is this up here? Oh, you know what I did? Instead of saving it as a... Yeah, I'm just going to delete that. Good Lord. I typed SYS instead of SYX into the file extension. Alright, it's there now. Now what I'm going to do is I want to many devices. No, I'm going to go back. I have a hard time finding this sysx menu thing. Alright, so here, file. I want to load. That's weird. You have to load the file. You load files into the command menu. Okay. I'm satisfied that this works over here. And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to disconnect this from here. I'm going to connect it back to the other computer that I've been trying to get to work since God knows when. And what time is it? 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I can bring that back up. I can bring up this. And I can bring up this. And then I've got to fight with this monitor because I don't know what this monitor is doing. It's constantly changing my view on here. I can't get rid of this this stupid fucking lock fucking bullshit that's on this monitor here. Let's go to, okay, so let's go to Midi aux and do the exact same thing that we did. And we're going to go output port 3. It won't do it. It will not connect to the output port on that computer. But it will connect to the input port. It won't change the output port. It just won't do it. Fucking monitor. What the hell? Let's go back and do Midi 2. I'd have to dump all the data because there could be changes, and if the changes in the combinations and programs may affect the songs, and I don't know if I've done some of that. I know I've done some of it. So that would be dump all data, wouldn't it? Oh, I know what I gotta do. Okay, so we gotta go and change, go to sysx configure, and this has gotta be changed to 128.16. one computer. I mean, I could use the same computer, I suppose. It's just a matter of transferring stuff. Where was I now? Alright, so I got channel 2 selected because I want to try this MIDI dump onto this computer here. This is send. I want to receive. So let's go to global. I'm ready to dump the data again. Why can't I receive the data in this sysx file? I don't know where the hell it is. It says send sysx. I want to receive it. Receive manual dump. Like, my memory is just not good. Alright, we're going to dump all data. Okay, now instead of showing the bar, it just shows the numbers. So we got 25, 28,000. We're halfway there already. So I'm confident that I can load the disk. What about that sequence data? I already did that once, though, I think, on here. I did it on this one. Alright, so now we want to go to display window, save as. And that's going to be Korg preload 2026B backup. Now I will go to my directory, look for my music files, yada yada yada. So the whole problem was sending the data to the keyboard, and the computer that I originally built to do both things can only receive the data, it cannot transmit. Whether or not that's a product of the extended network cable I don't know. And there it is. Okay, it's there. I think I'm happy. So now, after all that rigmarole, we can talk about the repair. The other thing that I need to do is the transformer has a ringing sound, and how we solve that problem is we take super glue and we super glue the fins to eliminate the buzzing sound. I did it once, but it probably broke. What else? The keys, holding the keys down. So I wanted to go on the computer. I can turn the keyboard off. I can even shut this off now. Now I just have a problem with this monitor. I don't know why it's doing that crap. Wow. You know, wow. What can I say? Let's go to here. Dead Keys as a YouTube video. Expert Solutions Sound Repair Guide PDF. Disassembly. Frequently asked questions. Yeah, all that stuff is probably still there. I wonder, there's one place, B keys do not sound, forms, yada yada, owner's manual, basic troubleshooting and repair, yada yada. Let's see, that's just sitting there. Let's bring up the menu again, so we don't have to look at that crap here. Right, so let's see what we got. Reloading patches combination sequence from the internal ROM chips brings it back to the unusable multiple delay random notes problem. Uh-oh. Multiple delay random notes problem. Initializing and downloading even a single patch over sysx results in the same issue. Oh, that's really nice. Well, I guess we better have a listen to this thing, huh? All this shit back together on my head. Let me go to Midi piano. I've never had any problems like that. So the notes that I have a problem with is this one. It's still now it's playing it. Oh, you know what it's doing? Instead of not playing it, it's just not releasing. Which is different. But when I play it with the keyboard on the bottom, it doesn't do that. It just plays it normal. Oh, that's because of the velocity. Hold it down and let go. It'll keep playing until you tap it again, and it will stop. That's a normal. But the problem is that it's very low. That's a problem. The other key is up here. And I have to do this. Yeah, that's interesting. It didn't do that before. So if I hold the note down, so it's actually like it's still playing the note after you hit it instead of not playing it, is what it's doing. But this one is not playing it loud enough. That one is not playing loud enough. And this one, if I just tap it, it's not playing at all. If I hit it easy. There's two things going on there. So let me go to a program. Let me go to let's do the program instead of the combination. I might have better luck here. hit it easy. It's still playing. If I hit it again, it stops playing. If I tap it, it doesn't, but if I hold it down. Okay, now this one up here. It's not playing at all. If I hit it, yeah, that note's not playing at all now. But it will play. It's not the keyboard. It's the key. I know it's the key. So that probably has the same problem as the other one. And what I did was I took those keys and I switched them off to these ones on the end. Going to look in the original patches, you know, what they did here. See how soft that is? That's the sound I want to keep going all the way up the keyboard. That's a different sound. It's got more bass in it. Try a different instrument. Something wrong with that key section. Right there, it's different. And it actually starts with that key right there. It's got like a punch on it, but this is softer. doesn't have the velocity. Wow, what the hell? I wonder. None of those settings are different. If I edit the program, I can't fucking read 54299 single poly. Keyboard track. Keyboard track. Internal plus 45. This is the VDA. Filter. Keyboard track. Pitch bend. Factor touch. Triangle. There's no programs do not have. Oh, you know what I gotta do? Shut. Okay. Alright, you know what I'm gonna do? I've got to disconnect this 3 again. And I'm gonna connect it to my other keyboard here, which must be this one here. Alright, I'm gonna control the Midi with this keyboard and see if I can see a discrepancy in that sound. Now I know the bottom keyboard makes it a little bit louder. Wow, that's in the keyboard. That's something to do with the split or something. That's in the keyboard. Oh, it's the whole octave. It's soft here. getting the attack. The attack is not something has happened to the attack. The attack is not as aggressive on that section of keys. Now, there's a way to transpose. And what I'll do, oh, it's working. I transposed it 1 octave. And now the octave sound is down here instead of up here. That key's still messed up. That key's still messed up, so I got that. And but the octave sound got transferred. So that proves that the physical aspect of the attack is not in the keys. It's in the keyboard itself. Now let me try this. Now the transpose is not going to transpose the MIDI from the bottom keyboard, so it's going to play the same stuff. Let me see what happens here. The MIDI is still sending the same information in that section, which is down here. Sending the same MIDI notes, which makes sense. The same MIDI notes are going into the actual keyboard itself, but now that octave section is down here. So then the only problem I got is the 2 loose keys, and I have this attack section. Is messed up. I mean, it's not that bad. same articulation between the octaves, you know? There's a little breath sound in the beginning. You don't hear it here. You've got to hit the keys harder. Let me just change this again. Let's go down this time instead of up. Now it should reflect it up here instead of down here. Yeah, it moved the change up here. So I talked about the transformer, talked about the no sound in the two keys. Now I have another problem where there's an octave setting where the attack is not as good as it could be. Whether that's something from the preload or not, I don't know. But I don't think that's something I can fix, because I think that's something internal. Let's just go look at the web page and see if there's something there that says anything about that issue. Let's see. Low attack See, I'm getting more particular about my sound. I'll bet no one's ever noticed that. You know what? I'll bet you any money, because yeah, there's nothing there, you know? Most people are not that critical about music. No sound repair guide, Scribid. No sound repair. What to watch out for. Alright, let's go see what we got here. All analog outputs are dead. Wow. 2 leaked electrolytic capacitors on the main board's sub-PCU. Yeah, they said something about replacing the electrolytic capacitor. He's got pictures here. What the fuck? Oh, this is a embedded fucking web page. Yeah, I'm not fucking doing that. what I can do is grab a screenshot. Oh, we're supposed to be looking at this. Bear with me for a moment because, let's see, let's call this, let's do that. Go back to here. No sound repair. J-Man sent me for a no rack mount variant. Ow, damn it. And now we'll go to my pictures. And I will bring up those pictures. Let's see. Not display. How do I do it? What is this? Microsoft Windows Viewer. Window capture. Pix view. Okay. So now these capacitors is what they're talking about. They said the next time you take this apart is to remove and replace these capacitors because they get leaky. And when they leak, they can cause problems with the strips. They said they recommend replacing all of the electrolytic capacitors. I happen to have Look, there's some solids, there's some SMT stuff in here, you know? And what if the board is a multi-layer board, you know? You go unsoldering something. You can see the damage here. C95, C96 ruptured, and the sub PCU power supply unit electrolyte. And a really bad thing about the leaked corrosion damage metallic parts and circuit traces. Diode number 3 on the photo is the impression how this affects. There's diode 3. That's a surface mount diode. No sound repair. There's, well, I don't know what number that is. I think it might be the same ones. C97. You would think this would only be a 2-layer board, but still that's bad enough, you know? Like, that doesn't look good. Anyway, let's see what it says here. And the two 100 milliamp volt regulators is disposed behind the plus or minus 12 volt stabilization circuitry, yada yada yada. Cotton swabs with heavily soaked isopropyl alcohol. There's no need to spare with the isopropanol. He said he replaced the cap and there was no sound. While measuring, I found that the negative leg around IC52 was operational, but the 7805, which is a voltage regulator, those are both voltage regulators, floated around 0 volts. Then I noticed that one of the C100 caps leads had been eaten by the acid. More important, the plus 12 volt trace below the lead has also been etched away. Wow. So I replaced C100 and patched the broken trace by scraping off a bit of solder resist and bridging it with solder, as you can see in the photos. I also replaced I53, which is a voltage regulator. And this person says, all of the electrolytic caps bearing the same manufacturer, my O&W leaked. I changed every one on the circuit board. Got my display back, but still no sound. Checked every trace and component, etc. that leaked. I later found it to be R142 and 143 right next to the regulators. They're 20 ohm fused resistors. Very hard to find unless you are buying 1,000 of them. I ended up using 20 ohm resistors and it's been working fine for the past 3 months. Money and time spent after seeing your site. The regulators 10 for $1. The service manual, resistors from Radio Shack, and 2 days of work. A local service guy wanted over $500 to fix. If your O&W has no sound and no display, open it up and check for leaking caps. If there's no sound, check the area around those regulators. My keyboard has been laying dormant for 2 years. This is back in 2008. To get parts for it will be very difficult and expensive, and it was all the same problem. This was like almost 20 years ago. Is the clunk from worn out felt under the keys? Does anyone know where I can get replacement felt? Maybe that's what I'm feeling. My damn voice is fucked. Yeah. So the key action on the keyboard is fine. And besides, I'm using a controller anyway. I'm trying to lessen the amount of use on the keys, but the attack is just too much, you know? Now I got this other problem. It's strongly advised to remove the activator strip at least before you remount the single keys. It's only 10 screws, but you won't risk damage any of the metal tongues on the activator board. I can't fucking copy anything off this goddamn website. Five exploded capacitors. My keyboard is like over 20 years old and it's still working, but I didn't really use it that much. We're gonna look at those capacitors. Capacitors. 100 microfarad 16 volt capacitors. I decided to raise the tolerance of the new ones to 63 volts. Yeah, that's a little bit of overkill. I had to replace one of the 22 ohm fuse resistors because it was burned by electrolytic. The smaller one I found at home was 1 watt, 1/8 of a watt. It's squeezed in between the caps, but it works. Yeah, so this is going to be a major project if I'm going to replace capacitors. 100 microvolt, 16 volt. I wonder if I got any. Polyester capacitors, I guess 10 nanofarad. Well, anyway, someone could check the service now. Yeah. Replacing until it's not sound. Let's see here. I want to copy this and go to shoot. I don't know what I did with my file somewhere. God knows where it is. I don't know. I'm just going to put it here. Screw it. So this is not just a matter of replacing a battery. According to him, I don't know anything about stuff. Talk time. So I fixed it. Took it home, repaired, open layered tracks, going to 2.5 hours, $216. Yada. Activator strip. Why remove the activator strip? What the fuck is that? The whistle you described is the sound of the inverter that generates the AC supply voltage for the EL4, the backlighted CD. The inverter is located on the power supply unit on the Korg instruments. There's always some noise around 400 hertz for this type of inverter, but when it starts to audibly whine, this is indicating a high load due to the dying backlight. Oh, really? Because that's what the problem is. That's the whole reason of me trying to change this battery. And I have that inverter sound. They said to just take super glue and put some dots of super glue around it to stop it from doing that. But when I first got it, it never did that. And it wasn't long after, you know. And the backlight is like it's dying. replace the EL foil. Look at this article. There's Hey Joe's website. Freshman's O1W reverb. Alright, so copy that. This is what you get into. You replace. Yeah, look at that picture right there. What are those? Those are the buttons for the switches. That's an LED. I don't recognize those LEDs. Anyway. Yeah, see, this thing's got these strips that connect between the two, between the boards and everything. I really hate to move them, but, you know. What are those LEDs? I don't remember seeing all those LEDs on that keyboard. Oh, there's 4. There's LEDs where the buttons are. I don't know. It took several days. Wow. Let's see here. The entry is posted on this fixed here. You can follow, etc., etc. What? What the hell is this EL panel? I happen to be pretty good at electronics, and I happen to have a lot of stuff because I'm working on another project. And the same problem sounds where I was turning it off. I'll see a non-display full image. Yada yada. He's talking about OR, yeah. It looks like the person who had it before had a great deal in making up these keys to work. Presently, I'm doing a deep clean with rubbing alcohol, replace the battery and factory sounds of the PCM card. I ordered. Many thanks, guidance, yada 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 yada. Where the hell is the EL foil that the dude mentioned? Well, let's see here. EL foil. This is something I'm not going to do in a few hours. Backlight replacement. Why would anybody want to buy a 01W backlight for sale on eBay? There's a YouTube. Will that show up on my, where the hell did it just go? Oh, here we go. Does it show up? Oh, it does. Let's have a listen to it. Because this is one of my major issues. And I was told that just changing the battery will bring this thing back to life. This is what I fucking hate about this shit, you know? They play this stupid ass music, and he's got a bunch of pictures happening here. Oh, what's this here? Hold it for it. The foil side behind the LCD display and will be soldered to this display board. Look at all the knobs. He bought a whole bunch of knobs. He's going to replace the knobs on everything. There's the ROM chips right there. Those little white things. Oh, you can't really see them, can you? Let me, this is what I'm up against right here. It doesn't even show the battery. But I'm interested in those capacitors now. Look at all that stuff that he's disconnecting here. Yeah, I never did that before. All I did was I disconnected this keyboard thing. He's pointing some shit out. To get to all the keys underneath and replace the keys. There's like springs under there, God in heaven. Here comes the keyboard rack. I have done this before. Now this I have not done. God, look at that cable. That's the switches. Is he seriously gonna unsolder all them switches? Now you can remove the display. Whoa. Look at all the screws. Oh my god. See how he moved that and the screws are moving around? You gotta put them babies in cups, my dude. Nice video. Got the old soldering iron happening. Oh, I see one little bit of a mistake. He should have that in a holder and not do it just sitting there like that. See how it moves? When it moves like that, you're gonna screw up your board and shit. It should be, you should at least tape it down or something, you know? Yeah, he's not doing a good job there. I don't know what the hell he's doing. He should have the wick to wick the solder out. Oh, what's this little dude here? Wait, let me go back. He's using a screwdriver to push the solder out or something. Just wick it out, you know? Alright, well look. Where the hell did that other wire come from? Where the hell is the, how the hell did he take the old foil out? What the fuck? He's not showing taking this foil out. I don't know what the hell he's doing, honestly, you know? What in the hell is he doing? Well, that's another mistake he's making right there. Oh my god, this is me. I don't even want to look at this. Jesus. He could burn himself the way he's moving things around and shit. Look at the chips. Holy God. You see those IC chips in there with all the legs on them? WTF? I mean, that is crazy. I would do this. I could do this and I would do this right here. Definitely. But honestly, The board with the new switches. Huh? He didn't even tell you. This is all about just replacing that thing. That strip. So those capacitors, they must be on a different board, like the power supply board or something. That's the power supply. There's a bunch of them though. Wow. You know, how to recover factory sounds. Let's type in. If you're going to go through that much trouble, you may as well replace it with this. This is the new LED screen. Oh, how did he get that working separately? That's the new screen. Ooh, nice, huh? Wow. Yeah, I see him every day. I'm trying to get my music back. Huh? Yeah, we know where the disc button is now. Thank you. No, it's on the right one, up, down. Oh yeah, hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. I'm dying here. God, look at all the crap on there. Oh, that's the original. Yep, that's those are the original songs, which I've lost, and I don't know if I can get them back or not. Yeah, does that sound good or not? Yeah, whatever. Brad's Guitar Garage. You know, that'll solve two problems. It would solve, like you can see all my other crap on there, huh? It's just mostly Steam and folders and music stuff. Nothing to see here. I'm going camping, Bubba. Fucking fake goddamn voices. What is wrong with people not using their own damn voices on, you know? What is wrong with these people anyway? Oh, another music video. Alright, this guy is. Fuck, I can't see nothing. This has got music on it, just to let you know. You need to place a very small SMD resistor shown on the next picture. That resistor? Oh my god. SMD is needed to make the contrast adjustment work properly. When done, the display looks like this. Before, after. Wait, did he actually replace the display or just replace the resistor? It says you need to replace a very small resistor market for it on the board shown in the next picture. You need to replace a very small SMD. The SMD is very small. Inflations, it can be done. Replace it with what? This SMD resistor, and they don't tell you what size. They give you no information whatsoever. What a fucking moron. shit. Let me go with the music again. Reflow all of the jacks? What jacks? There was a cracked connection in one of the jacks. Oh my god. Yeah, ISO, I'm not gonna do that. Oh my god in heaven. I don't even want to look at that, you know, honestly. Wait, did he? Jesus. Holy god. Look at all the switch pile. Oh my god in heaven. Yeah, my page down switch is not working very well. Ugh. Oh my god. The 2200 ohm resistor. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we're not going that route. That's not happening. I don't need it that bad. That's those two resistors right there that they were talking about for the sheet, for the change in that LED. Oh, he didn't use the SMT resistor. He just put a big ass resistor in there. Those are composite resistors. I don't want to look at your head. Yeah. Put that back together. Wow. So it seems to me that that looks pretty bright. Oh, that's the new one. Wow. That backlight thing uses 90 volts AC to power it up. That is shit. That's why that thing is humming. Because the backlight's failed. I wonder if it says down here about replacing that. Where the hell would you even get that, you know? $70 for that? It's a used one, I'll bet you. $200. Yeah, that looks a little messed up there, whatever that is. That's a Kurz wheel. Crazy. Oh, his Korg died on him on a cruise ship. least now I know what the sound is coming from that transformer is caused by the backlight issue. 90 volts AC through there. I've been told this problem might be caused by a simple replacement of a capacitor responsible for the image stabilization. Capacitors on the LCD board. Oh, for Christ's sake, you know what? I just lost everything. I don't know what the hell do-it-yourself synthesizer component list. What the hell did I even fucking hit? It won't let me. Yeah, fuck you, webpage. Fucking Scribbit, you can't do nothing on that damn fucking site. I'm done with it. So we've got we got a problem with the octave attack sound not being and it moves. ROM chips have been removed and reseated, but given successful initialization, I feel they are fine. CR2032 has been replaced, but the keyboard was already maintaining the suspected corrupt patches after restart. I have played with editing initialized patches without. This is why if it's not broke, don't fix it type of deal. Identified no swollen or leaky caps, etc. My suspicion is faulty SRAM, but unless I'm missing something, these chips are all surface mounted, which probably renders this a controller for another synth. Oh god. Yeah, I don't think so. It's just not happening. Check the quality of the power supplies. Although this applies to the audio path, and check the condition of the internal battery. Based on experience of years production, even often a low voltage of the internal battery is the cause of broken RAM memory, due to which some bytes are lost or written incorrectly. The second general option is to rewrite the latest operating firmware through a programmer. The reason may be in the EEPROM as they comment on this video at this location here. Recommend changing the RAM. Repair Korg M1 with faulty RAM chips. Whoa! Whoa! Those are RAM chips. Wow. Did you hear the noise earlier? That's just crazy. Wait just a minute here. I'll just put it in pictures, I guess. I'm gonna bring this up. This is the service manual. I'm curious as to that 90 volts AC. There's your power supply output regulators. I want to know what that 90 volts AC is. There's the jacks that he resoldered all the crap to. rest of the schematics are not on here. They're like missing. Oh God, wait. Oh, I see, I can scroll down here. Oh, hello. There's the LCD. There's a square B. God only knows where the hell that goes. Contrast. Maybe. There's that op amp he was talking about right there, I think. It's got the 100 ohm on the end. But well, that's power supply, and I only see the DC voltage. I don't know. I got it saved. So I guess what I'm going to do is I'm going to take it apart. I'm going to replace the battery. I'm going to check for the electrolytic capacitors. They said they were 100, no, 100 microfarad. Check the voltages. Well, how am I going to do that if it's apart? It'll be upside down. Here they are, right here. 100 microfarad, 16 volt. Yeah, this is a good web. Is this at Scribd? Oh God. I'll just copy this. And before I go log off, I'm going to look at my capacitors. Fuck off. If your E-flat keys don't work, you should consider sending your device to an authorized. You know what? I bet all these answers are freaking AI. Fucking bullshit. That is a 25-year-old piece of electronics. Fuck you. It's not a piece of electronics. I am quite impressed that it hasn't failed before. Mine is older than that. Dirt under the keys or an electronic malfunction. Try cleaning it first. Why is it repeated twice? This is generated by an AI. Assholes. Mild soap and water. Now the problem with that is you can change do the transpose and it shifts the problem, so it's not the actual physical layout of the electronics. I think it's something to do with something, but it's not like a physical thing because you can move it. You can move the problem, so it's electronic. A-R-R-R-R. Alright, so I've discovered the problem as a recap after about 4 or 5 freaking hours of streaming practically nothing here. The transformer winding is coming from excess current going into the backlight of the LCD. The keys could be cleaned possibly. The attack sound, it's one octave that's messed up, and the sound moves when you transpose, meaning you can't solve it by physical cleaning or anything. It's something to do with an octave that sounds different, even though it's transposed. That I don't know. I don't know what to do with that one, but I'm done. Change the battery, check the electric caps. Yeah, and I was going to find out about that 100 microfarad capacitor business. Alright, let's see what we got here. What we got up here? What we got up here? You can only do so much because you got other things in life to do, you know? I'm not going to spend hours and hours and hours on something like that and then screw something up, you know? Now, these don't look like 100 microfarads. These are 4,700 microfarads. Those are for power supply stuff. A bunch of those. I got some really big ones here. $6,850 volt. Got a bunch of those. These are not electrolytics. Those are not electrolytics. This one is here. That's a 330 microfarad at 50 volt. I don't know if you can replace them with a larger voltage or not. That's a 330. I got some big humongous ones here. 3,000. I got some other ones somewhere. So I got a bunch of 330s. Big power supply capacitors. I know I got some somewhere. Whether or not I will actually replace them or not remains to be seen. Let's see. My box of components are mostly... Oh, wait just a minute now. I do have... something here. I've got one with a lot of capacitors in them. Not this box. Here we go. I found one. That might be the box I'm looking for. I can't wait to start playing with all this stuff. I'm going to be doing specialized sensitive project dealing with ultra low noise. That's going to be the highlight of my life, is getting that done. So this is my capacitor box. Let's see what we've got here. These are all, well, that's not brand new, is it? I think it's a 5 microfarad. Look at these gray ones. That's a 47. That's a 50. There's a 100 microfarad. He said something about, they were rated at 16 volts. And let me go, I have to go get my magnifying glass. This is 100 microfarads at 35 volts. That's a 220. Oh, I've got two of them. I got two. There's two capacitors there. It's probably not. Oh, there's a 100 microfarad, but that one looks a little big. 100 microfarads at 35 volts. 100 microfarads at 35 volts. This one's bigger though. This might be one. Two. You know what? I've got 4 capacitors. I've got 2 that are really big, and I've got 2 that are smaller, and they're both 100 microfarad. Well, what about this one? What the fuck are these? Oh, there's another one. Wow, you know what? This is a sign, people. I believe in signs. They said just to replace the, well, this one looks like it's been used. This one's been used right here. So I gotta be careful of that. That's a 220. So, there's some there. So that solves that issue. I got some capacitors. I got plenty of resistors. So on and so forth. And what else? Replace the battery and hope that it helps the display. Otherwise, I'd have to replace it. gonna get a new one. $70 for that? Fuck. That's expensive. Wonder how much they want their Korg for. Vintage synth parts, LCD, backlight replacement. Let's copy that. Okay. These are all in England. EPROMs with firmware, latest version. I'll just copy that. Oh, that's the Pro. They don't even have that for the ONW. 4 pounds for the battery. Aftertouch strip. Well, it's not that because, like I said, I was able to move. Yeah, it isn't that. It's not the strip. They want $4 for the battery. Belt for the disk drive. Display assembly. Display bezel. Bezel? Basil? This item is used and it's out of stock. He wanted $30 for it. This item is used. This item is not returnable. This item is out of stock. $100 just for that. Holy shit. You don't even have the stuff. Non-returnable. $3 for a dual op amp. Key contact assembly. 1312 note. 61 board. The whole board for $90. Wow. key retention clip, key return springs. Is that used? Oh my god, all this stuff is used. Everything is used. Wow. Key bed cushion, $10. What does this look like? This almost looks like insulation, you know it? I wonder if there's a, I've got more information on repairing this thing. There's like upgrade stuff, I think. Oh my god, one key for $12? Holy fuck. Well, 60, 10, 10 is 120 times 6. That's like $700 worth of keys? Are you shitting me? Oh my god, this fucking stream boot asshole. Go fuck yourself. Transformer inverter for the display. Transformer inverter. Out of stock. Out of stock. $100. Set 1 and 2. I just downloaded those for free. Yeah, look how expensive these cards are. It gives you access to a few more banks, you know, C and D. $600. Oh my God. Pre-owned? Are you kidding me? You don't buy this stuff. I guess that's it, you know. I don't know about this finding this part unless if I go to Korg itself or something. I don't know what the hell I'm gonna look for it. I do all my shopping at Amazon. Jesus. Chord recapping set. Ooh, interesting. I wonder if it tells you what this, what the, oh, they won't tell you the name of the parts, will they, assholes? Oh, there we go. Why the hell isn't it in here? Oh, there it is. I can find the pictures in there somewhere. Look at all this fucking garbage. Ooh, I found it. Oh yeah. I don't see the 100 microfarads though. So there's some other larger ones in there. I got all them caps. Now what is this stuff? Contact cleaning strips for electrical contacts. It's like a sandpaper. That's it, no? I'm done. So the only part, the worst part is I'm going to put this thing, I'm going to take it apart, put it back together. I'm not going to end up replacing that strip. I got to replace the batteries. Check the capacitors and maybe do something. It's a whole day project. Maybe I can do it tomorrow. I ain't doing it now. I won't have a bed to sleep in. Yep, I'm done.